Hey guys, give me 1 second. There we go. Alright. Up to the final call as the Gunslinger. This is the final game in the series. What the hell? What? Hmm? No, everything looks fine here. Why is it all blurry there? What the hell? It's all blurry on my end. Why is it all blurry? Now give me a second. I think I know what's going on. For some reason cranking it up to... Why are you doing that though? Sorry, if my monitor goes up to like 144 hertz, it gets all blurry and everything. It's something wrong with my monitor. Something fried in it. So I had to cap the game off camera. Let's see. I know you guys can't see it, but I can see it. Are you kidding me? Can you? Thank you. There we go. That should be a lot better. No, why does it keep going up? Why do you keep going up that high? Maybe if I play the game, go down.
Don't I know you, sir?
Don't believe so. I haven't been here in many years. Name's Silas Gray.
Sorry about that. Just see if this fix it. This is more my monitor issue. I probably have to plug in my...
It was about 30 years ago. Billy was hiding out in an abandoned farm near Stinking Springs. I threw in with the kid because the man I had sworn vengeance on was riding with Billy's enemies.
Wait, why is that red? Now that works? Yeah, that's working now. There we go, that should be better. Nothing else is blurry, so that's fine. That's why. I see. I see now. Sorry, options. Ooh, options. I see it, I see. See? 144 hertz, yeah. Sounds like 60. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Now that's fixed. Perfect. It's perfect now. Yeah, if you guys didn't know. Some reason I fired my monitor, so it doesn't do 44 hertz anymore. You can do 120 hertz. That's fine. Going over 120 hertz, it gets all blurry and sorted. Hey, zombie. Maybe it's not my monitor. Maybe it's just my. Maybe. I don't know. I think maybe it's my BIOS or my motherboard. Because I did look at my BIOS and it's very old. Like my BIOS is pretty much from 2017. Like 5 years old, my BIOS and my motherboard. Okay, now we can play this game normally. Shouldn't be too loud though. There we go. If you guys wondering why I don't update my BIOS, it's because my USB stick doesn't, my motherboard doesn't recognize my USB stick. Don't ask me why.
Don't I know you, sir?
Don't believe so. I haven't been here in many years. Name's Silas Greaves.
Silas Greaves? The bounty hunter?
Used to be.
What are you doing here in Abilene?
Just passing through. Got a little business to take care of.
Well, sir, it would be an honor if you would allow me to buy you a beer.
Hell, son, it would be my honor to drink it.
I'm Molly. Howdy.
I'm Dwight. That's Jack and Steve. Ben's behind the bar. Oh, I bet you got some great stories.
A couple.
Any of them true?
Jack, be nice.
A few.
What about your shootout with Henry Plummer's gang in Bannock, Montana? Is that where you started as a bounty hunter? That's what it says in this here dime novel.
Don't believe everything you read in them dime novels, boy. First man I hunted was back when I was riding with Billy the Kid.
You knew Billy the Kid?
Damn right. That scrawny son of a bitch had no fear. Wouldn't back down for nobody.
I heard he collected the 10 stars off any crooked lawman who crossed him.
It was a war, boy. The Lincoln County War. And Billy promised his regulators would take the life of every bastard who helped bushwhack John Tunstall.
Kid had a big chip on his shoulder and a hair-trigger temper. Made him dangerous as hell.
Maybe I turned it down a bit. Bit too loud. Hey.
It was about 30 years ago.
Give me a second. Cowboy. How about that?
Billy was hiding out in an abandoned farm near Stinking Springs.
Yeah, that's okay.
I threw in with the kid because the man I had sworn vengeance on was riding with Billy's enemies. But before I tell you why I want that sumbitch dead, let me tell you what happened that day. I was heading back to the hideout when suddenly I had this funny feeling.
Eagle Eye. Yeah. You know, let's go through the skills. Unlike the other games, you actually have some skills. You got Gunslinger, a dual-wielding desperado, hero, whatever. Anyway, yeah, Gunslinger. You do dual-wielding. Long Ranger, yeah, Trapper. Close Quarter Fighter, Sharpshooter, yeah. Pretty much standard. Okay, Kimbo Gunslinger, dual-wield revolvers, 2 revolvers, give him hell, see. Don't stop killing your... What? Don't stop your killing frenzy so soon. Your combo will stay active for 50% longer. Yeah, so just on the run, don't lose any chance to reload your weapon. Okay, so you can reload your weapon on the run. These are just all perks and everything. I'm going for this one. Golden Rifle. The 6, yeah. Got the shotgun, silver shotgun, torn off shotgun. You just got the rifle seal. Funny enough, this is actually kind of beautiful handle for. Yeah, that's a reference of real life gunslingers. I think there was a famous guy with the ivory pistols. Yeah, I'm just gonna go with this one. Because you could actually steady aim. Which one was it? Yeah, Truth Seeker. So let's go Eagle Eye. Take your time when aiming. When you aim a long or one-handed weapon, you get a fraction of slow down. Just enough to aim perfectly. Rifle ammo increase. Steady aim. Yeah.
Funny, haha.
No, Steve. The other kind of funny.
You're running by the background. The board is just the game. It's the art style of the game. Because in the first game, I took away the black bars because it was just like a limitation.
You heard, Pat. We need to stay here and keep an eye on the road.
That's not fair. We're missing all the fun.
I knew those 2 morons would never let me through. I had no choice.
Hell! Shoot that sumbitch!
Yep, tell me about it.
Was it Pat Garrett's posse?
Oh, yeah. I heard the shots and I knew I had to move fast. Garrett and his army of deputies had surrounded the entire homestead. Fire at will! Spread out, goddammit!
They're fun this game.
I decided to help Billy and the boys out a bit. So that's just what I did.
Behind us! Stay on it! Covering fire!
As the governor of New Mexico was paying for the kid's apprehension, Garrett was able to hire every gun hand in Lincoln County.
Oh, come on. I need a rifle or something better long range. Oh, come on, every time I shoot, it's getting closer. Yeah, that's a bit loud. Let me turn that down.
You myself!
Damn.
Come out, you yellow bastard! You think you can kill me? I'm putting you down!
I knew that going through that front door meant putting my butt in a shooting gallery, so I decided to get sneaky.
Oh, can I shoot the guy that's about to shoot me? Hey, what? I thought somebody there.
Watch out! He's one of them! God damn it, he's right behind us! Where the hell's Garrett?
Garrett's men were running around like a bunch of chickens with their heads cut off.
Bitches running! Let's do this!
Is the nugget still here? Nah, I think when you grab it, it's grabbed. Okay. I'm not gonna get every single nugget.
I'm here!
Just so you
Still,
guys know that.
one of them reached the water tower. Not a bad idea. It would be a turkey shoot from up there.
I'm done with you!
Luckily, these shooters Garrett hired weren't the sharpest tools in the shed.
Man, this
The
game
right
is fun.
position is very important. Personally, I prefer to be on top.
Oh, you do, do you?
Oh,
Indeed, darling. But where was I? Oh, yeah.
new gun. If I can get this, I'm gonna stick with this one.
Shoot that bastard!
I don't know what's the difference.
Can't hide forever! Where'd he come from?
I guess it's more of a one shot.
God damn you! You ain't going nowhere!
A lot of them were saddle tramps or sod busters or drunken drifters looking to make a few bucks. Then, I heard a friendly voice yelling at me from the window. Back door! We'll cover you!
Try aiming, you idiots! Watch your
Truth be
flank!
told, things weren't much better behind the house. I cut their numbers in half, but that just made the ones that were left twice as mad. They made up for their lack of skill with a seemingly endless supply of ammo.
Time to die!
Seriously?
It was a bit of a slog, but I finally fought my way around the back of the house.
Give me a second, zombie. Did you know if you watch Jaws backwards is a heartwarming story about a shark that gives arms and legs to the same? I did not know that. Now I want to watch Jaws backwards now.
And like that,
You
I was
all be
inside,
dead, you bastards!
none the worse for wear. I passed Dirty Dave, and upstairs I found Billy
Dead
and Charlie
in a rat in
Baldwin.
a trap. You think you can kill me too? How
That's
about
funny.
That? Huh? You
How did that work? It gets redirected? Yeah. Because you get blown up and then what? You get
Billy looked at
unblown
me
up?
and said,
That'd be
"About
weird."
time, amigo. Grab a gun and get to the window."
Wait, so you were friends with Billy the Kid?
Yeah, sort of.
kill him for Christ's sake.
Anyway, we were surrounded by dozens of deputized shooters who wanted to do us harm.
Now you're really pissing me off. Billy's worth $500, dead or alive. I can keep this up all day.
I'm telling you, Garrett's men were dropping like
think I got
flies,
one.
but they just kept on coming.
Get out here. Where the hell Garrett get to? Listen, only I was just too damn close. Where'd he come from?
That's when Charlie got hit. "They're catching us in a crossfire," shouted Billy. "Get to the other side."
I see, get more, yeah, deeper pockets.
You can run, but you can't hide. He can't take us all on. I'm fine. I think we got him standing up. Kill him.
Man, this game is fun. Sorry, not talking much. I'm just really into this game.
I don't know how many of those cocksuckers I personally put down, but it was pretty clear, even to Billy, that maybe discretion was the better part of valor.
What's that mean?
It means that it was time to cut and run. "They got a Gatling," Billy shouted. "Get the horses and bring them round back. I'll draw their attention." He directed that order at me, and I thought, why the hell do I have to do it? But I went anyway. Dumbass that I was back then.
They're gonna make a run for it. Those poor sons of bitches are done for.
Many would have fled in my place. But I had that false sense of invincibility that many young men have. Like Jack here.
What are you saying, old man?
Jack, he's just joshing with you now.
Yeah, he better be.
Mr. Greaves, please continue.
Please, call me Silas, ma'am. Now, where was I?
You were heading for the barn.
Right. Making my way past a passel of fallen foes.
Spread out.
Damn.
Sounds like Garrett hired a whole regiment of hired guns.
Yeah, and just when I thought I was done with them, more of these hapless bastards would pop up. Finally, I had the stables within my reach.
Was it? Where was it? There's a scarecrow here. Yeah, there's one of the nuggets were on the scarecrow. So once you get it once, you get it for all good. Okay. Understandable.
And that's when I met Sheriff Pat Garrett.
I read that you went toe-to-toe with him, sir. That backstabbing bastard with that tacked-on tin star.
Oh, gonna get a quick draw.
You challenged him to a showdown.
You read that in a dime novel?
It said he showed no fear as he took your measure with eyes like a rattlesnake.
Keep your enemy focused and press space. And your opponent reaches for the gun first, then shoot.
And that you killed him in a
Next
fair fight.
shot.
Is that what that Penny Dreadful said? No, boy. That ain't what I meant when I said I met Pat Garrett. So let me start again. I finally reached those damn stables.
The time for reveal.
And stepped inside, and BAM! Last thing I heard was Garrett's voice. That's not Billy.
And go on. How did it end?
And, boy, that was just the beginning.
Oh man, I'm actually really excited to play the rest of this game. Continue.
So what happened? Did Garrett arrest you?
Yeah, after I came to, the bastard had clocked me with his Colt.
And the kid surrendered?
When he realized there was no getting out of there alive.
So they locked you up in Lincoln?
Indeed they did. Sentenced me to hang right along with the kid.
Why didn't we get any more Core Wires after this? This game seems really fun and unique. Kind of sad another
It's
franchise
important to
died.
know that I was only riding with Billy so I could find the bastard I was after. He was with John Kinney's gang, and they were sworn enemies of Billy's regulators.
Why were you after him?
I owed that son of a bitch a bullet for what he had done to me and mine. Instead, all I got for myself was a goddamn death sentence. Luckily, it was right around then that I heard Billy make his move. He shot Jim Bell and a few other guards as he made his getaway. Later, they wrote that some lady friend planted a pistol for him in the privy. What the papers didn't say is that Billy helped me escape too. My first order of business was finding a firearm.
Take the seat. Nice. Resume help options. Gamers. Oh.
Luckily, I located Deputy Bob Ollinger's mean-ass shotgun.
Nice.
I saw Billy through the window, and he yelled that I should take to the rooftops to make my escape. So I did.
Anybody see Billy? That son of a bitch shot Jim Bell!
Hell yeah. That scatter gun was like a double-barreled howitzer. It could blow a man clear off his feet. You hardly had to aim the damn thing. The kids escaped raised a huge ruckus. Guards were everywhere looking for him.
Can't let the kid get away!
Oh my God!
Anybody see him? Bill ain't that sucker!
I had to jump from roof to roof like a damn alley cat. I followed the planks where I could, but some of that wood was slippery as hell. The whole town was up in arms. And suddenly, I was a fugitive.
How the hell did the kid escape? Garrett's gonna kick our ass! Can't have gotten far! Gotta be around here somewhere. Billy broke out of jail.
Violence is not the answer.
So that bastard you were after, what did he do?
He did me and my family a grievous harm. But I knew if I was ever gonna find him, I would need to get my ever-loving ass out of there. I tried to be stealthy and sneak my way past.
This town doesn't have a moment's peace.
Where'd he get you?
Anything in here?
You!
But hell if they weren't all waiting for me. Apparently, some of them thought I was Billy.
You hooligans can go to hell.
We're gonna be in deep shit when Pat gets back. Kill him!
There you go, another secret done. I'm gonna try to be stealthy. Nothing here. Yeah, if I don't find all the things, I don't really care.
He's in town somewhere.
See, me and the kid shared a certain similarity in build and coloring. I was just glad I had Deputy Bob's mean-ass shotgun.
Yeah. I'll be right back, guys. Sorry about that, guys. My brother asked me just to go down the shops and get him coke. I don't know how I'm gonna do. I'm buggy, tired, and I've got frostbite a bit. That is gonna be interesting. Nice. Yeah, too bad I probably can't even run that game. Definitely.
I'm here! Get your headstone!
There's children here.
Don't let them get
So
away.
much lead was whizzing by my head, it was like everyone in Lincoln wanted to put me in the ground. I knew I needed to find a horse.
And Spider's making Greedful 2 as well. Cool. 2 games to look forward in like
Though I
5
never
years.
did have a great fondness for those four-legged grass eaters.
You're dead.
Smelly, sweaty, ungrateful beasts. We prize them too high, if you ask me.
to me.
What's this?
You won't get away with this. God damn you!
You're threatening the lives of innocent people.
They ain't really need to look that hard. You just keep finding secrets. I don't know what they're gonna do with Greedfall 2, but hopefully they'll actually improve the game.
Going to hell in a handbasket.
Because Greedfall 1 was a good game. It just, I wish it was more fleshed out.
But where was the kid while you were busy getting shot at?
Gone. And that's when it occurred to me why Billy set me free.
I felt like the game was good. It could have been really improved on. That's why I think Greedfall 2 will be a good game. Because it'll definitely improve on the final game.
No respect for decency?
So I could be a hapless decoy and draw attention while he snuck out of town. I knew if I made it out of there in one piece, no one would put a price on my head.
Because everybody in Lincoln would be dead?
No, because they all thought I was Billy, and all that blame would fall on him. Meanwhile, Deputy Bob Ollinger was organizing a posse to put me down. He was already a mean son of a bitch, but he was doubly pissed that I stole his mean-ass shotgun. Anyway, it was me or them, and the only way forward led me straight to perdition. But the cards were dealt, and I had no choice but to play them.
Oh.
You're dead.
I don't know how the new Spider game's gonna be. Wasn't like some retro, like steampunk French Revolution game? Yeah, I think it was some steampunk game.
You can run.
If I remember correctly.
Hide forever.
That'd be kind of cool. See what they do with that.
You're
Ideal.
done.
Yeah, you're a level girl. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You can't hide forever.
The trailer. The trailer kind of reminded me of Cyberpunk a bit.
I'm here. How the hell did he
The
get
trailer
away?
where the robots in the middle of the street just covered in blood and everything. Kind of. Pay videos out for it. Really?
Put some holes in it.
I should check that out then.
I don't get paid enough for this. Let's do this. We can take him.
Give me a second. Still. Check it out, shall we? When was this? We've already seen that. No. Looks interesting. Yeah, I've never seen this. It's kind of like a. It looks like kind of like a Dark Souls game now. Oh, don't tell me you're just gonna... Yeah, this just looks like Bloodborne or Dark Souls. Yeah, it's Dark Souls-like-ish game, yeah. Why? The spider did their own thing for a long time. Guess copy what's popular, yes. That kind of makes me sad a little bit. I like Spider because they did their own little game. Like, they did their own ideas. It just feels like a Dark Souls now. Like, it still looks good, don't get me wrong. Exactly. Yeah. Well, that's why I fell in love with them, because they were doing their own thing. They were their own little corner of the gaming industry. They didn't just copy somebody else's work, really. And also, all games were different, really. It just made me sad a little bit seeing this. They even have like a Souls, like, literally, the left, right here, oh. Like the bottom right corner is literally a soul counter. What? Fast travel. Combat system was upgraded from the Orcs and Men and improved like every game. Like Greedfall combat, yeah. Well, see, that's the thing. Greedfall was its own thing. Like, you can say it's kind of like a Dark Souls, but it wasn't really at all. Like, Greedfall was completely different than anything else I played. Like, similar to other games, but not a direct copy like this is. Like, I felt Greedfall was actually just, you know, different. Especially the time period as well. Like, I guess this time period is actually kind of interesting. It just seems like, you know, dark, gritty fantasy. Where Greedfall was kind of realistic fantasy. Yeah, this is just a Dark Souls game. Straight out just a Dark Souls game. Ah, you can't win them all. At least there's a lot of customization. Yeah, see? I agree with that. Yeah, I agree with this. Oh, they're the Greedfall guys. Yeah, see, Greedfall really put them on the map. The reason why I know them. Is there any Greedfall 2 gameplay or no? No, just trailers. Don't mind that. It's just the dying world. Wait, are you going back to the city? Oh, that'd be interesting. I think you're going back to the main city.
Stop him!
I'm actually looking forward more to Greedfall 2 than the other one.
We're gonna be in deep shit when Pat gets back.
Love or hate it, at least Elix 2 was his own thing. God damn it, can you stop doing that?
Surrender yourself!
I want to find this last piece of secret. I can't find it. Oh, there it is. Okay, no. Where's that?
I don't get paid enough for this!
Shotgun. I don't want a shotgun.
Put down your weapon! What are you, yellow? Don't
Oh, no, there has to be a secret in here. There's no secret in here?
stop him!
Look how much work they did for an area that probably everybody skipped. Look how many people skipped this whole forge area?
We can take him! You can run, but you can't hide! Give it up!
New level. Faster reload. Steady aim. Steady aim. I can't find the last secret.
Finally, I found what I was looking for. The stables on the edge of town.
I guess Billy saved your ass, taking out Bob Ollinger the way he did.
Billy didn't kill Bob.
Well, sure he did. He dispatched him right after he shot Deputy Bell.
No, sir. Because Bob came right up behind me, angry as hell that Billy had lit out. Hello, Bob, I said. I think you better let me go. And he says, I don't think so, boy. Not with my shotgun. So we stood there in the middle of the street, eyeball to eyeball. He intended to kill me, and I knew I had no choice but to defend myself.
When you hear the heartbeat, you draw your gun first, but notice there's a act.
I killed him in a fair fight. Everybody saw I had no damn choice. Well,
I didn't find the last secret. Oh.
Lincoln got a mite depopulated that day. Pat Garrett gunned down Billy 3 months later, so his escape was all for naught anyway.
So where'd you go after Lincoln?
Mexico. Until I realized nobody was looking for me. I ended up taking a job at the Rurales.
The Mexican Rurales?
I was hired to help them track down the cowboys.
The most vicious outlaw gang in Cochise County? Curly Bill Brocious? Johnny Ringo?
Led by old man Clanton himself.
They must have paid you a pretty penny to take them hombres on.
Not really. But truth be told, I had my own reasons for going after those boys.
So was the bastard you were after now riding with the cowboys?
Roscoe Bob Bryant was his name.
Oh.
But no, this time it was a different bastard I was after. The aforementioned Mr. Ringo. And yes, he was working for old man Clanton. I came upon them robbing a stagecoach, which wasn't surprising, being they were such murderous thieves and bastards.
I'm just gonna turn the volume down a bit.
The bandits wore red scarves, so I knew they worked for the old man.
Over there! There! ¿Quién carajo es ese hombre?
I did my best to help those poor passengers. Moments later, the attackers were dead, and I checked the stagecoach to see how many passengers were still breathing. None. It was then I wondered if the rocks weren't hiding more bandits. Was that all of them? Or did I just hit the rear guard? I quickly got my answer. They attacked from on high like Apaches often did. They would appear in great numbers from above and rain down lead on their hapless enemies' heads, making use of the high ground and whatever else they had. Yep, the Apaches always appeared out of nowhere, and there never seemed to be an end to them.
Hold on. Were you attacked by Apaches? What happened to the cowboys?
Did I say they were Apaches? I said Clanton's cowboys attacked me Apache style. I was in a pitched battle, but I was holding my own against an overwhelming enemy force. See, at the time, I was still pretty green and would often blunder into regrettable situations. But I just kept shooting at anything I could see up in those damn rocks. I didn't see Ringo, but I knew he was with the cowboys. He and Roscoe Bob had done me a dreadful wrong, and I was determined to have my revenge. But to get to Ringo, I knew I'd have to fight my way past these other assholes first. Unfortunately, I was running out of ammo. Another perfect example of my relative inexperience as a hunter of men. I immediately knew that a tactical retreat was called for, as my vengeful fury was much less impressive without the bullets to back it up. Finally, they managed to corner me. Trapped as I was, the odds of my survival seemed pretty slim. Luckily, serendipity was on my side as I suddenly spotted a way out of my predicament. I ran ahead as if the devil himself was after me. Bullets were whizzing by my ears, but I wasn't about to roll over and die. I just kept running like there was no tomorrow. Because there wouldn't be if Clanton and his men caught up with me. As I was scurrying around those caves, I thought, what was I thinking? Going up against a gang like this?
Where's he gonna run to now?
I just kept running, not knowing where the hell I was going. that's when something miraculous happened. Like manna from heaven, I found the desiccated remains of what looked like an Apache warrior. The old weapon next to him supplied me with some much-needed ammunition. Bat Masterson once told me it was more important to be lucky than good, and he would know.
Yeah, lucky is right.
And imagine my surprise when I found a fistful of dynamite to go along with that ammo. That stroke of good fortune evened the odds and bolstered my confidence. It was time to turn the tables. Time for the prey to become the predator. Time for the hunted to become the hunter. Time.
All right, Jesus, we get it. They were right where you wanted them.
That's right, Jack. I was done running. And the old man's boys were not expecting that. No, sir. I came at them like a wildcat. My fury knew no bounds.
See that secret? Yeah, how do I get it?
Shoot that running son of a bitch!
It was finally time for that old man to pay for his sins.
Do I get that secret though? There we go.
I yelled out at the top of my lungs, "Clanton, I'm coming for you!" A little stealth might have made more sense, to be perfectly honest. Because that old fool had a Gatling gun and enough bullets to last him till Kingdom Come. But I knew I could not let that deter me. Not if I was to find and kill Ringo. I needed to get that old man off that gun.
Damn contraption, damn to death. Hey, let's see what you're made of, boy. I don't know how you live.
Oh man. Maybe I should just shoot him.
Let me tell you, that was the longest uphill climb of my entire damn life. Well, one of the longest. There was that one time I was pursuing Frank James, Jesse James's brother.
Hey, there you go. Found all the
Jesse
nuggets.
James?
Perhaps we could talk about that one later. Now, where was I? Right. I had old man Clanton in my sights. Most everyone thought it was the Ruales who had come up against him in Guadalupe Canyon. But it was just me.
Damn him, I dirt now. Would you just die?
What?
I don't need no help to kill the likes of you. Dynamite! And these are good men.
Yes, I know, the boys.
Wait! Goddamn boat! Stop your hiding from me!
Apparently, one of the cowboys made it out of there alive and told Ike and Billy Clanton that it wasn't a Mexican who took their father's life that day. They just assumed it was one of the Earps, and that little misunderstanding eventually led to that legendary gunfight at the OK Corral.
Thanks. Not just a pretty bad engineered masterpiece and very deadly firearm. A simple trigger makes it a longer barrel free for faster rate of fire and better handling. I should use the 6-shooter. I'll be right back, guys. I know. And I'm back again. Okay, that should be enough now. Been able to go. Oh.
A few weeks after that dust-up at the OK Corral, I was still after Johnny Ringo. I had tracked him and the cowboys to their hideout at a sawmill, and they were loaded for bear.
Ivy, nice.
Somebody's coming!
So, what exactly did Johnny Ringo do to piss you off?
Well, him and that other bastard.
Roscoe Bob Bryant?
Yep. They both deserve to die, and I promise I'll tell you why. But first I need to tell you about the Cowboys' new boss, Curly Bill Brocious.
Herb's coming!
Get ready, boys.
Get out here, you coward!
Curly Bill took charge of the Cowboys upon the old man's demise, and after that gunfight at the OK Corral, the Clantons wanted revenge. So they murdered Morgan Earp and grievously wounded his older brother, Virgil. Wyatt and Doc went on what became known as the Vendetta Ride, hunting those outlaws down. So when I showed up, that's who they thought I was.
I'm done with you. I'm tired of being shot at.
Hey, you feel hot? How do you think I feel? You guys keep shooting at me. Tell me to go that way, so we'll just try to go this way. Thinking things over this way. I don't like it. I see you. How am I supposed to get up there?
There were killers around every corner, all wearing red bandanas. That's how the Cowboys identified each other, and I was beginning to wish I had one myself. But I wasn't about to let Ringo walk away unscathed, and that's what drove me forward.
They say that Ringo was infernally fast.
I hardly saw anyone faster, boy. Certainly not Wyatt Earp. That man was all hat and no cap.
Earp wasn't much of a match for him, but Doc Holliday might have taken it.
That Lunger should have kept his nose out of it. They never charged anyone for the murder of Morgan Earp.
But everybody knew that Curly shot him in the back. That was common knowledge.
Yeah, maybe so. But Ringo had nothing to do with it. He was just being loyal to a friend.
Is that what you call it? Being loyal? Well, to get to that loyal friend, I had to pass by some buzzsaws as big as a man.
Mm-hmm. Don't see anything. If I miss secrets, just don't worry about it.
Excuse me, sir. I have a question.
What's that, Dwight?
After old man Clanton died, why didn't his son take over the Cowboys?
Because Ike Clanton was dumber than a box of rocks and a yellow belly to boot.
No secrets here. Alright, no secrets. Oh, there you go, got some life ammo.
Now, where was I?
Taking down the entire cowboy gang single-handed.
Indeed I was, Jack. Though it wasn't easy, as those boys had good cover.
Oh. Seriously, shoot for your bush.
Show him how to die!
How many are you guys?
I'm gonna shoot you dead!
Come on, smoke that sumbitch! You gonna eat it, cat?
Alright. Fastest gun. Pick your targets faster. Your speed of aiming your weapon will be increased by pretty nice. Right. Throw a stick. Shoot dynamite. More headshots. Headshots increase your focus. Okay. I'll just go down this one.
You shoot the son of a bitch! Waste your bullets. Go ahead. Keep shooting. I don't mind. What are you gonna do?
There were carts everywhere, piles of lumber, and God knows what else for people to hide behind. That really was one hell of a sawmill. Quite an impressive operation.
Why do I feel like there's nothing over here?
And where was Curly Bill? Did you see him?
I'm about to get to that, Ben. Patience. I'm painting a picture here. There was this beautiful waterfall and a crystal clear stream that led to a verdant valley that was truly...
Consider your picture painted. What happened next?
Well, finally the bastards that were still alive made a last stand.
Where the bug is that mic going?
Curly Bill, Johnny Ringo, and his compadres took off into the lumber yard, and I followed after.
Are you saying they ran? Cowardice was not in Ringo nor Curly Bill's nature.
No, sir. I never said they were running scared. They just wanted me out in the open.
Time to dance with the devil.
There's probably a secret around here.
Did that sumbitch Earp send you to kill me? Oh, wanna play hide and seek? Kill you like I killed Morgan. Hiding like a scared little puppy. Just gonna get something. You're going to the gates of hell. How's your footwork, boy? You made your peace, brother. Come on out, son.
There's a nice secret around here.
I'm putting you down.
Okay, there's a nice secret around here. Maybe I'm not finding it.
Wherever you are.
Would be a good place to put a secret.
Show yourself, coward. Big mistake coming after me.
Okay, I'll just focus on killing him then.
Are you saying they ran? Cowardice was not in Ringo nor Curly Bill's nature.
No, sir. I never said they were running scared. They just wanted me out in the open.
Time to dance with the devil! You working for Wyatt Earp? Did that sumbitch Earp send you to kill me? Hiding like a scared little puppy. Get him, boys! No one kills Curly Bill! You can't hide forever, boy. Got a lot of sand showing up here all by your lonesome.
Brocius gave me no choice but to take his life. But Ringo was nowhere to be found.
I knew you didn't kill Ringo, because he was found dead in a different location altogether.
To this day, his killer is still unknown.
Indeed. Took me a few months before I finally tracked his ass to West Turkey Creek Canyon.
That's incredible, sir. I always thought that Doc Holliday was the one that killed him.
Whatever.
That's incredible, sir. I always thought that Doc Holliday was the one that killed him.
Yep.
Sorry I had to ruin the legend for you, boy. But the legend ain't always true.
The grind shot again.
Doc
Boys and
Holliday had
balls.
nothing to do with the death of Johnny Ringo. I was paid a healthy bounty for Ringo and Curly Bill, and realized there was real money to be made. That's why I went after Henry Plummer.
Now, wasn't he the sheriff who augmented his income by shaking down miners and robbing gold shipments?
That's the one.
Oh, yeah, I remember him. He ran that gang of thieving outlaws called the Innocents.
So it's true that you went toe-to-toe with him?
Indeed I did, son. Indeed I did. I knew I needed resources if I was going to track down Roscoe Bob Bryant, and hunting Plummer looked like a good way to get rich quick. As the local vigilantes exposed him as the leader of the bandits, and put a generous price on his head. Plummer rallied his gang to plunder one last gold mine before making their escape, and that's where I thought I'd find him.
It makes me nervous standing so close to all these goddamn barrels of gunpowder.
As my late father pointed out to me more than once, God made men, but Samuel Colt made them equal.
Alright, don't see anything here. God, that's a lot of gunpowder. Yeah.
I knew that dynamite wasn't mine, so I decided the polite thing would be to return it. It was the biggest gold rush since Sutter's Mill in '48. Unfortunately, prospectors weren't the only ones drawn to those riches. There were thieves and killers, robbing travelers and hijacking gold shipments. Like those that ran with Plummer. Some were just regular folks I knew from town, drawn by greed and easy pickings. Charlie Crow, the blacksmith.
Put that moron.
James, who worked in the stable. Sam and Jeremiah Barber, the butcher's sons. Ordinary citizens who lived a double life. Stealing and thieving and murdering their neighbors. Of course, the rest were veterans of the Civil War. Stone-cold killers trained on the bloody fields of Shiloh and Antietam. Plummer had a lot of men on his payroll. A hell of a lot. That son of a bitch pretended to protect the public with one hand while stealing them blind with the other. He set up a defensive perimeter which I had no idea how to breach. Dangerous, desperate individuals. I was outnumbered and in way over my head, but I was too damn stubborn and stupid to realize it. They must have thought I was touched. Or had some kind of death wish. Seeing as there were barrels of gunpowder everywhere.
Watch out for the goddamn gunpowder!
One stray bullet, one stray spark, and I'd be blown to hell and gone. Did I have any second thoughts about what I was doing? No.
Anything over this way? I think there's something over that way. I just saw guns, that's it. And ammo.
I thought I was some kind of hero. I finally made it past and headed on to meet my destiny.
Man, I'm not having any luck with secrets this map.
But first, I had something I needed to figure out. I had a few ideas on how to get into that mine, but once I made my decision, I knew there was no turning back. So my first thought was to enter the nearest mine portal. I saw an entrance. Made sense.
Let's
It was the quickest way in, but that also made it more dangerous, as there would undoubtedly be enemy pickets posted along the way.
Do you know who we are? You must be about out of bullets. Had enough.
Besides, once you enter a mine like that, it's easy to get all turned around. And that confusing maze of corridors wouldn't even be the worst of it. Some of those shafts could be as deep as hell.
Show yourself. I'm ending you.
A single stumble or misstep can easily end in a deadly plunge to oblivion.
I got this.
See that secret? New skill. Anything else here? I think so.
Quick reflexes often make up for a lack of common sense. Luckily, I was never one to be easily bushwhacked. I would just need to be careful not to blow myself to Kingdom Come.
Hey, what? There's a secret around here?
With all that gunpowder and dynamite everywhere, a body has to know what he's shooting at.
Beefing me.
There was a secret out.
You can't hide forever. I will drop you down a mine shaft.
Come around here?
All it takes is one tiny spark, and boom.
Get him! Get him! Had enough? God damn him! You can run, but you can't hide forever.
Get out of this. This seems dangerous.
One wrong bullet could have turned that mine into a dad-blasted tomb. I freely admit that my plan of attack was not just moronic, but clearly insane. It's a good thing that I abandoned that ridiculous plan before I even tried it.
Wait, what? I'm supposed to dodge that?
Instead, I spotted a ladder, a way into the mine from the opposite side. There was a long way around, but that approach seemed more sensible at the time. Of course, being I had a problem with heights, that scaffolding scared the bejesus out of me. Climbing down that ladder required some caution, because even though I had a younger man's reflexes, no man can dodge a damn bullet while climbing down a rickety ladder. I needed to make a leap of faith, which ain't easy when you're suspended between heaven and hell. I was determined not to give up, however.
What? Jesus, this seems dangerous.
As Sheriff Plummer seemed quite the despicable character. When the vigilantes discovered what the sheriff was up to, people were outraged. That 10,000 they put on his head would go a long way to helping me find old Bob. And I had made it my mission to settle that score come hell or high water. But first, I would have to make a choice. Take the elevator or climb the ladder.
Nuggets nearby. What's the nugget? Oh, there it is.
I do not deserve to die like this! You must be about out of bullets!
Plummer was a mad dog killer, and the people of Nevada City deserved better.
Nevada City? Well, I thought Plummer met his maker in Bannock, Montana.
Right, well, he was the sheriff of both places at one time or another, but that's neither here nor there. The point was, taking him down would save a lot of lives, including my own.
Great.
They're gonna bury you! Well, in a million this day pieces. Is just getting worse and worse for you, ain't it?
Henry Plummer was clearly unhinged, and I could see right away that this was gonna take some doing.
I can shoot too! Why not just go and die?
Seriously? Really? Picked the wrong time, Esther.
Damn! I need some help here! Come on, boys! Take this cocksucker out! Sorry, son of a bitch!
time to feel you.
Anybody else?
I'm going all medieval on your ass. How you like that? You ain't taking me.
So that's how Henry Plummer died. Him and his crew were worth their weight in gold. And now, I was officially a bounty hunter.
Oh. Die, my cat wants attention. Hey, you want attention, don't you? What's your attention? What do you want, you big purring cat? Oh. You just want to get more comfortable, that's what you want to do. Good. What's that? Oh. Damn. Clean you up, mister. Alright, just clean like a cat. All junk in his fur. Where did you go? You gonna fight? Right? You gonna fight? Ow. Fight? Yeah, you wanna play, don't you? Stop biting me. Okay, I need to go play some games. Alright? Seriously, how much stuff do you have in your fur? Hey, how much stuff? That's bad. Trying to clean you here, and what are you doing? Biting me? Hey, what are you doing, buddy? Yeah. You winking me? Just that you a handful. Aren't you? Hey, get. You done? Don't get these. These are my Okay, there's a bunch of junk. What's this? It's about enemies behind you. What spot enemies even behind your field of view? Join conflict state makes an edge of the screen will point out very nearby enemies not only able to see. Oh, nice.
So, did you finally go after that Bob feller?
Well, I heard word he was in Kansas with John Wesley Hardin. So that's where I went.
Where in Kansas?
Abilene. Why do you ask, Ben?
No reason.
Was Hardin as fast as Ringo?
Ringo was fast, but John Wesley was as fast as the devil himself. Hell, he killed his first man at 15. From that day forward, he had a price on his head and wouldn't back down for nobody, not even Wild Bill Hickok himself.
Yeah. What?
I dodged death many a time, and that night in Abilene was no different.
Did you see that?
I was there with the intention of finding that bastard Bob and collecting the bounty on John Wesley.
Kill that stupid son of a bitch!
Man, that's... Oh, not this area again.
I thought the Texas Rangers got Hardin.
Yeah, that's what they want you to believe. It was cold and a witch's tit and a brass bra that night as I fought my way past his loyal compadres.
Over this way. Anything even over here? I don't think so. Checking around, see if there's any other secrets around here. Wait, what? That's weird. It's going my chat. Okay, I don't think there's anything else around here. Maybe there is and I just can't find it.
To the very same saloon we're sitting in today.
There's a nugget nearby there. I'm supposed to get up there. Ow. Ash, come on, buddy. I'm down. Yes, I see you. What are you doing? Don't come out. Oh, what? Go on the bed. I'm not going to bed. The cat's asking me to go to bed. I know. Seriously, this again. What do you want, little bugger? Hmm? I'm there. I thought I have to put you in timeout. I have to put you in timeout. Why? Oh, good night. Really? What's up with you today? Yeah, you've been very energetic today. Oh. Okay, you're getting a timeout. Hey. Sorry about that, guys. I have no idea what's wrong with my cat. Just wanted attention after more attention.
To the very same saloon we're sitting in today.
Buggers is that? Whatever.
Look around and imagine this place painted in blood. Hardin was waiting for me, and
What?
wait, I'm jumping the gun here. Let me back up and give you some background on this sumbitch. He deserves that much. Don't you think so, Ben? John Wesley Hardin was a killer. By the end, he confessed to taking the lives of 42 men. Fathers and husbands, brothers and sons, men with families who cared about them. He was a bona fide folk hero by then, and had amassed a gang of armed miscreants and other assorted thugs. He and his men set up camp outside of town, and I was hoping Bob was among them.
Shit, it's cold out here. I'm freezing my giblets off. Ain't right we gotta stay out here keeping watch like this.
Ain't nobody stupid enough to go after Hardin anyway.
Better 3 hours early than a minute too late.
God damn it! Shoot that son of a bitch!
They didn't ask why I was there. They knew. I had to spill a lot of blood to find out Hardin wasn't in that camp. He was carousing in town with his closest friends. Hardin's boys apparently didn't want me to reach the Bull's Head. Some were hightailing it into town to inform their jefe of my unwelcomed presence.
Can't believe you keep missing! Oh, he's hurt now! Tell Hardin someone's coming for him! Stop that sumbitch! Let the boys know we got another law dog.
Where's that voice coming from?
Better hide. I can kill you with either hand. Come on, kill him.
I wondered if Bob was among them.
Anything up here? Nice, there's all the secrets.
And I steeled myself for the fight ahead. For as good as I was, deep down I wondered if John Wesley wasn't just a little bit better. Before I could test my mettle against Hardin, however, I would first need to dispatch his cadre of hired killers. Most of these degenerates were beyond redemption, but John Wesley might have been a different story. I didn't learn until later that that night was in fact his birthday celebration.
He's killing everybody!
I think I already mentioned that I found Hardin in this very saloon.
Can't hide forever!
Alright, let's go in. Nice golden rifle now. Yeah, that's just even, yeah. Nice golden rifle.
Putting you down!
Suffice it to say, nobody there was happy to see me. In fact, I felt a certain hostility.
Yeah, you know you can't beat me. You bastard!
I was disappointed that neither Bob nor John Wesley were among the dead. But that was short-lived, as a moment later I was facing down the fastest gun in the West. I felt a bolt of adrenaline. Or maybe that was fear. He was well known for his tricks, and I knew I'd need my own if I was ever to defeat him. No, wait! He didn't hit me then. I'm sure of it. That man was faster than greased lightning. But being inebriated as he was, he didn't count his shots. And now, he was at my mercy.
So he didn't die?
No, I sent him to prison. Years later, after he was free, some restless Avenger took his life. Shot him in the back at a saloon just like this one. Anybody up for another beer? Ben?
Heavy handle engraved. His unknown adventure by a model is spices without extra bullets in the magazine. In addition, is lighter and more durable, which makes itself handled easier and reduce recoil.
Thank you, darling. Yeah, some say revenge is a dish best served cold.
So whatever happened to that Bob guy you were after?
Personally, I'd like to hear some of your other adventures. Like, I don't know, did you ever go toe-to-toe with a red man?
Yes, I did, Ben. I remember once I was after this renegade Apache, Grey Wolf. Strangely enough, revenge was also his primary motivation.
Okay. How long is this game?
A bounty was put on Grey Wolf's head, and that's how I came to hunt him in the mountains. Mountains so high they tickled the nether regions of heaven. Grey Wolf was a Chiricahua Apache medicine man who had led a war party in revenge for a massacre against his people. The U.S. Army had attacked his tribe during his daughter's sacred sunrise ceremony, and the slaughter was unspeakable. I understood his anger, as there's nothing more traumatic than seeing those you love die in a cruel and painful death. Right from the beginning, I couldn't shake the feeling that Grey Wolf was watching my every move. He led a band of young Apache warriors who wanted retribution and were more than willing to die for him.
Nothing this way? Why couldn't I just go over the bridge?
They saw me before I saw them. And it crossed my mind that maybe this wasn't such a good idea. But now that the shooting has started, there was no backing down.
What's the other way? No, it's just up here. Wait, what? Never mind.
It was rugged country, the winter home of the Chiricahuas, and that's why they had retreated there. I admit to having some regrets about going after them the way I did. But then again, I got a lot of those.
Man, I feel like this guy's making up half the stories.
Did you find Grey Wolf?
Not at that moment, but I did find the entrance to their hideout. A deep crevice that led to a deeper cave.
Don't tell me you went in there.
Yeah, but it's not out of bravery so much as pure, angry cussedness. See, back then, I had a stubborn streak a mile wide, and I wasn't about to back down.
So it was like pitch black in there?
Actually, it was pretty well lit, as they had torches on the walls.
Nothing here. Surely there'd be something here, but no.
How big was his cave?
Big as hell, Ben. Chiricahua had hid out there during the Indian Wars. They thought it was haunted with the ghosts of those murdered by the horse soldiers.
The cave was haunted with dead Indian ghosts?
To To be honest, I was more concerned with the live ones than the dead ones.
Let's see. You know what? Let's just master this whole thing and then I can go to something else.
How come you know so much about engines?
A few years back, I was married to 2 Mescalero women.
At the same time?
Yeah, they were sisters. Polygyny is traditional among the Mescalero.
So what happened?
Oh, I had to get out of there. Those girls never shut up. Both of them nagging at me all the time. Drove me half crazy. Haven't seen them since.
No, I mean, what happened with Grey Wolf?
Oh, well, I pursued him into the Cave of Death.
The Cave of Death.
I came upon this flooded grotto, and that's when I saw him. He came to me unarmed and unafraid. His voice echoed in the shadows, and I sensed he meant me no harm.
You carry great darkness in your heart, and if you do not release it, it will claim your soul.
The sound of his voice put some kind of ancient Indian spell on me. As his story unfolded in my mind,
You will come to this place again and kill many more men, and the darkness will grow until it consumes everything that you are. The soul would have no rainbow if the eye had no tears.
he said I was a great warrior, a coyote man, unequaled by any other pale-faced warrior, or something like that.
The snakes will bite shadows of your past until a venom poisons your heart, and an echo of the song of the dead summons the spirits deep from within the mountains.
I didn't quite get what he was saying, but there was definitely snakes. And indeed, his warriors surrounded me and attacked me like hungry wolverines. They couldn't stop me, though, and Grey Wolf wasn't in the mood for idle talk. I swear I couldn't see any way out of this trap. But suddenly, one just appeared. Kind of like a miracle.
There you go. Will he unlock the tree now?
I felt like I would be lost in that damn cave forever. Finally, I found myself back outside, perched on the edge of a precipice overlooking a thundering whitewater river. To get where I was going required several leaps of faith, but no way in hell I was turning back. I chased after him, determined to make him explain the meaning of all that mumbo-jumbo.
Mumbo-jumbo's right. Are you making this all up as you go?
A few details may be fuzzy, brother, but I am relating exactly what happened to me. There were dozens of Apache warriors aiming at me from on high.
Dozens?
Well, maybe not dozens, but there was a lot of them.
At least 3 or 4.
Well, more than that, little lady. A steep climb up creek ahead of me and scrambled up those rocks like a mountain goat. I was determined to locate Grey Wolf and find out exactly what the hell he was trying to tell me. And wouldn't you know it, that crafty son of a bitch led me right into a trap.
What kind of trap?
Well, son, there had to be at least 100 Apaches surrounding me.
100?
God be my witness.
Oh, come on. Who you kidding?
Hey, I believe you. Come on, tell us how it ended.
All right, but I'm not gonna drag this out. Where were we?
You were surrounded by 100 Apache warriors.
Well, I didn't take the time to count them exactly, but there were a lot of them.
I didn't. That's me. Yeah. Okay, didn't.
And in the end, a path appeared before me that I had not seen before. I followed it as I desperately needed to find out what Grey Wolf was trying to tell me. But it was like that son of a bitch disappeared into thin air. Never did find him. And never did collect my goddamn bounty. Thank you, darling. It's interesting how the truth can sometimes seem, might malleable, depending upon your point of view.
Like how those dime novels make you out to be something you're not?
Jack, don't be starting trouble.
No, he's right. They do tend to exaggerate.
Did they exaggerate your part in taking down the Daltons?
Well, I was there in the flesh, boy, so I saw what happened firsthand. Those Daltons were lawmen once, before they all went bad, robbing banks and trains clear across the territory. Until Coffeeville, of course. I was one of the citizens who took up arms that day.
Fighting on the side of the right?
I did my best, sir. We all did. It was early morning. One of my friends was a local gunsmith, and he handed out firearms to anybody who'd take one. You see, the Daltons got it in their heads to rob 2 banks at the same time. 2 banks on the same damn street.
Shoot him, Emmett!
Story was Bob Dalton's girl was always riding him about how he had no ambition. Oh, you're nobody next to Jesse James, she'd say. Finally, the bastard took his brothers to Coffeeville just to shut her up.
Right. It's always the woman's fault.
Well, the locals recognized the Daltons right off. Before they could get away, half the town took up arms to defend their property. Their first mistake was pulling a job in their own damn hometown. The bank teller tricked them, telling them the time lock on the safe wouldn't open till 9:30. Well, that gave the locals enough time to prepare an ambush for those sons of bitches.
Hey, we got us a hero. Put some holes in him!
Hey, where's the nugget? What the hell? What was that? Why did that just go super loud for?
The brothers paid dearly for their stupidity, but everybody knows they had it coming.
There's more to it than that. I read all about that day, so I know for a fact that it went down very differently. First of all, it was high noon. A posse of U.S. deputy marshals were on the rooftop across the street.
Get ready, boys. They're gonna make a move.
The lawmen had been tracking the Daltons for months. Now they finally had them dead to rights. Among them was a bounty hunter feared by many a lawbreaker. The marshals tried to get the Daltons to surrender.
They'll give up eventually. We just gotta wait the son of the bitches out.
This bounty hunter knew that the brothers were far too proud to ever lay down their guns. So he went in there alone to confront those criminals. One of the marshals shouted, "Where are you going? Are you crazy?"
Hey, where do you think you're going, dumbass? That rifle's mine.
But he paid him no mind. He saw a way to get around to the back of the bank. Then he figured out how to hit the Daltons from a direction they weren't expecting. From above. Fortunately, a water tower was right there. moment later, he was climbing up a steep ladder, laughing at danger as he did. It was brave men like him who risked their lives to tame this wild country.
What the bug is going on with this story?
We've got company.
Heroic men like him, who did what other men couldn't or wouldn't to make this country free. Like Jim Bowie and Davy Crockett, who died
Is
defending
that
the
Silas
Alamo.
Greaves? Son of a bitch!
Show yourself, coward! Now you're really pissing me off!
Over there!
There you go, get some armor, I guess.
That's Silas Greaves! What the hell?
Blam! Blam! He came away victorious, taking down those thieving Daltons. His name was Silas Greaves, and when the dust finally settled, he was the last man standing.
Sorry, kid, but that just wasn't the way it happened.
Jesus.
It was early evening, not high noon.
How many versions of the story is there?
I was late to the party and Coffeyville was already up in arms. The Daltons blew up a safe and were all set to hightail it out of there.
Man, everybody has a different version of the story.
Those pathetic deputies surrounding the bank were dropping like flies. I had been tracking those jokers for months, waiting for them to do something reckless. And finally, they did. Those stupid bastards decided to rob 2 banks at the same time in the same town where everybody knew them. But they still had friends in Coffeyville.
You shit around corners? Hey, we got us a hero. Put some holes in him!
And those friends came after me like a pack of wild dogs, tooth and nail. They were coming at me from all directions. I caught sight of the Daltons running with the money and didn't want to lose them. Problem was, they knew the town better than I did. And to top it off, I found myself in the middle of another shootout entirely.
Did the Daltons hole up in somebody's house?
No, it was the Smiths, I believe. They were cousins of the Daltons. And they were shooting at the Browns, who were shooting at the Daltons. Which wasn't any surprise, because those 2 families have been feuding forever. And since the Joneses are related to the Browns, they shot at the Smiths, pissing off the Heimhoffers, whose daughter recently married a Smith. Well, bullets were flying every which way as all the old feuds in Kansas caught fire all at once. There was a hell of a lot of pissed off people in Coffeyville that day. But that's just the way life is sometimes. Shit happens.
Jeez, the whole town is just killing each other. Nice, there's all the secrets. I probably need to stop looking for the secrets now. What's up this way? Nothing. Weird. There's the whole point of this.
The Dalton boys knew I would never give up. Those Daltons weren't the sharpest knives in the drawer, but they always stood together. They set a trap to slow me down and allow at least 2 of them to escape. The third brother stayed behind to plant me, just in case that trap of theirs didn't work. It was Emmett, the youngest, and he decided to stand his ground and face me down.
I ain't afraid of you, Silas Greaves. This is where it ends for you.
He was determined to protect his brothers. And I understood how he felt. Taking me on all by his lonesome wasn't exactly a recipe for a long life.
But Emmett Dalton survived the robbery in Coffeyville. He's the only Dalton who did.
They say he was shot 23 times.
Well, Dwight, who do you think put all those damn holes in him?
Okay, what's the real story?
But I have to admit, that boy had grit.
Okay, what else still on? I guess I can do this. Waste not. Shotgun reload. True story is all made up. The true story is all made up. Yeah. So, how's V, by the way, zombie? That game fun? Counterattack a sense of death, get your last breath, revenge. Finish shotgun rounds. Yeah, I'm probably not gonna use shields. We have a 3 boss left. We all end gear. Nice. Getting materials up. Going for that grinding. In case it needs a repair. Yeah. If I get Kibbo next. Yeah, I'll probably get this, the gunslinger next. Then I stop you killing your friends like so soon. Revolver reload. Yeah. How long is this game? Because I feel like this game shouldn't be this long. Hang on, give me a second. Call of as Gunslinger. How long to beat? 14 hours. About 5 hours in length if you're gaming the sense to see all aspects of the game you like. Spend 14, about 5 hours, yeah. There are 14 missions. The story nuggets. You need to complete the game at least twice. The first playthrough either normal or hard, which unlocks the true West difficulty, which would be the second playthrough. You'll unlock this how it goes. It tells. What level am I on? Just seeing if I can beat this tonight or tomorrow. Where am I at? Bounty is still in my name. That doesn't help. I have no idea. I'm past the Grey Wolf, so the Dalton Brothers. I think I. Oh, there it is. So I'm at the Dalton Brothers level. So that's 1, 2,
It took
3.
me a couple of
3
days
more.
to track
Okay.
the Daltons down.
They can't get away with this.
And in
So the
that
Wild
time,
Bunch,
a whole
Jesse
posse
James,
of local
and the Wild
vigilantes
Bunch.
offered to lend a hand.
So what? Got about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. About 5 more missions. Okay, I'm just gonna finish this tonight then.
We'll track him to the ends of the earth.
They seemed as determined as me to find those outlaws. But as we headed into those swamps, it was like I had my own private army. There was no way those boys were getting away this time.
About 5.
It was
missions
early
left.
fall, right? Beautiful time of year. At least you had the weather on your side.
Not by my recollection. It was damp and foggy as hell. It was tough to stay on a true course, so we kept an eye out for landmarks. It was autumn. The maple trees were in full color, red as blood. The rains that year were torrential, so the whole area was flooded. The vigilantes had spread out wide, and pretty soon I couldn't see anybody.
Secret, you see. Give me a second, guys.
them in the swamp. Plant them where they stand.
Except for some bitches ahead of me wanting to do me harm. So I had to face them alone. I wondered why my compatriots didn't come running when they heard the shots.
Come out from behind there.
So did you find the Daltons?
Not yet, but I did have the questionable pleasure of meeting a few of their friends.
You ain't beating me, boy.
The boys had established quite a reputation by that time, so they attracted all manner of riffraff to their cause. And my reinforcements was nowhere to be seen. Point being, I was under serious attack.
Bury them in the swamp.
Nothing over there, nothing over this way.
But luckily, a barn materialized as if right before my eyes. I scrambled up top to get a better view. But just ended up falling inside.
So, how did you get out?
The barn doors was open. About right then, I saw some suspicious characters running for the bushes. Of course, I followed them. But that goddamn swamp was like a goddamn maze, and pretty soon I had no goddamn idea where I was. Steve? Steve? Steve!
Huh? Oh, no, I'm listening.
Indians
Yes.
surrounded me from all sides.
Yes, he pay attention.
Engines?
They were Indians.
No. I just wanted to make sure Steve was paying attention. Now, where was I?
You were following the Daltons through a swamp?
That's right. See, Steve? Dwight's paying attention.
No, I'm listening. I was just resting my eyes.
So, where was I?
The Daltons.
Right. See, there's a reason so many outlaw gangs are made up of brothers. Being a brother is a very sacred thing. It's a bond like no other.
bounty hunters! Stop that, son bitch! Get him!
So did you ever find the damn Daltons?
Not yet, but I did find a few of their cousins. You Kansans breed like rabbits. More Smiths or Heimhoffers or who knows what. But hell, what's more important than family? I bet Ben knows what I'm talking about.
Die, you irritating bastard!
Huh.
Cat beat us on! Somebody kill that son bitch! Get out of here! You can't hide forever! Shoot, I dare you! You gonna need a cannon! Don't let that asshole get away with this!
Guess how big are those doors?
I'm ending you! You have to do everything! Kill him! Rule the day! Now you're dead.
I knew those Dalton boys were out there somewhere, standing together against anyone who would threaten them. And that's when I saw it. A goddamn steamboat.
A steamboat in a swamp?
Yeah, Steve, but this wasn't much more than a wreck, really.
But how'd a damn steamboat end up in the swamps?
Yes, it floated off during the flood of '89.
Now, was it a stern wheeler or a side wheeler?
What? Does that really make a difference, Steve? It was a steamboat. with a goddamn army on board. It was then that a fusillade of bullets come raining down from on high, and those vigilantes who accompanied me weren't anywhere to be found. But among those men that were shooting at me, I thought I saw some familiar faces. Somewhere up there, the Daltons were waiting on me.
Sounds like you don't give up too easy.
That's the kind of man I am, Ben. I set out to do something. I do it. Surrender just ain't in my nature. Plus, I'm stubborn as hell.
What? That's a... Oh, whatever. Yeah, just don't go Kimbos, I guess. Yeah, it's inside there. Somehow I can get in there.
You ain't seen the likes of me. Brother, I'm gonna make you pay for that. Sorry, sir.
There you go. All the secrets found. Not really secrets. Easy. Some of them are really easy. Yeah, I still
Right about
somehow
then,
missed some.
much to my relief, the vigilantes finally arrived. Their leader motioned at a cabin in the middle of the top deck, pointing me directly at the Daltons. I finally had them, after months of dogged pursuit. But it turned out that they had me.
Take him out! I'm sending you to hell!
Uh-oh. Backstabbed.
The Daltons had played
Not
me
so
like a
tough
fiddle.
after all, is he?
Apparently, the vigilantes were on their damn payroll. They didn't just want to shoot me. They wanted to burn me alive. But finding my way out of a burning labyrinth proved to be quite a challenge.
It was a riverboat, right? I mean, it's not like it was a goddamn ocean liner.
Well, yeah, but I was in a
Did you
fight.
hear about that ship that's gonna launch next year? Largest one in the world.
You're
well,
talking about the Titanic. If you ask me, it's too blessed big. I don't think it'll even float.
So anyway,
Don't be stupid, Steve. They know what they're doing. They say that the Titanic is unsinkable.
oh God,
But getting back to that steamboat, how'd you get off it, Mr. Greaves?
I took in a lot of smoke that day, so I admit my recollection might be a bit hazy. But somehow I managed to finally disembark. It was time to settle this once and for all.
Kill that goddamn bounty hunter! Goddamn, that was loud! Someone kill that bastard! I see him! Someone shoot him, goddammit! This is crazy! You! Bullshit!
Bob and Grat weren't about to come at me one at a time. They were in this together. Two brothers side by side, determined to take me down. Confident that this time the odds were on their side.
I see. That guy goes first. God damn it.
They got it wrong. A sad end for those two. If they'd only known that Emmett was still alive despite his wounds. Paroled 14 years later, he moved to California and sold real estate and lived off the legend of that fateful day. And the tragic death of his two brothers. My own brothers died tragically as well, truth be told.
I think what I said, 2 more levels after this.
It was 1868, and me and my older brothers were pulling a tidy profit running cattle into Juarez, Mexico. One night after my brothers retired for the evening, I found a little poker game in a cantina with a couple of cowboys. And I just couldn't lose. I even won an old Spanish coin that had to be 100 years old. Well, I was mighty pleased with myself the next morning as my brothers and I rode for Texas. But before we crossed the border, those cowboys caught up with us. It was Johnny Ringo, Roscoe Bob Bryant, and another asshole named Jim. They wanted their money back and everything else we had, including our lives, as those boys didn't want us coming for them later. Bob put that old Spanish coin in my mouth and said, "I won't have it said that I left you with nothing, boy." Well, those horses bolted, and there we hung as those bastards rode away. The branch finally snapped under the weight of the three of us, but being my older brothers were bigger and heavier, they were already dead. And right then, I swore to myself that I would avenge them. Ringo you know about. But Bob eluded me, until I heard he was riding with the Wild Bunch.
Yeah, you got the Wild Bunch, then something else in Wild Bunch again. I'm just gonna play the game now. I'm not gonna find any secrets. If I see a secret in front of my face, I'll grab it. If not, I don't care.
I'd been on their trail for months,
What do I
Ever
want?
since they left their hideout in the Bighorn Mountains. Led by Butch Cassidy, they were a loose association of outlaws who robbed banks and trains from Colorado to Montana. Among them was the Sundance Kid and that murderous hombre I was tracking, Roscoe Bob Bryant.
Were you a part of that giant Pinkerton posse after the Wild Bunch?
No, boy. A circus like that would have slowed me down. Besides, I wanted Bryant all to myself. They blew the bridge with the intention of forcing the train to stop. Well, I assumed the Wild Bunch was likely in the still intact part of the train high above. I was determined to make that sumbitch Bob pay for what he did to my brothers.
Down this way. House kind of in my face. One off rifle. Hey, none of these have a sawn-off rifle, right?
I found the device they used to blow the tracks, so I knew I was headed in the right direction.
Don't worry, that's just my PC not recognizing
My ears are still
USB.
ringing from blowing up that bridge. What'd you say?
Well, I made my way off unscathed and came upon a few members of the gang and had no choice but to dispatch them. From there, I had to negotiate an even more precarious route. But first, I would need to get my ass out of there. I jumped from the frying pan into the fire as the train was clearly fixing to fall. I had found the gang, but in order to find old Bob, I needed to fight my way forward past a whole passel of desperados. Outside, inside, any way I could, I made my way towards my prey.
Well, what about the passengers?
It was mostly a freight train, as I recall. There were no passengers aboard that day. As I mentioned before, I am not fond of heights. But I was too busy dodging bullets to worry about falling to my death. Odds were I was likely to die that day anyway. So I was determined to take down as many of those bastards as I could.
You can't hide from me.
Ready to meet your maker. If I'm going out, I'm taking.
Times it was like shooting ducks in a shooting gallery. The only difference is these damn ducks shot back.
Can you imagine ducks shooting back? That'd be scary. Yeah, the revenge of ducks.
I kept hoping the law would show up and give me a
You
hand.
mean like that giant Pinkerton posse that I read about? Did they come riding in, guns a-blazing to help?
Help? From the Pinkertons? No, son. I had to fight the Wild Bunch all by my lonesome, as usual.
Who the hell is that? He's out of his mind! Cut cover! Retreat! Retreat!
Can I get in?
He's killing everybody! Now you're dead. He'll kill us all! Gonna gut you like this!
My guess is those dime novels didn't portray this as it happened, did they?
Somebody's coming!
Only a few stragglers were left, and I had to cut them down pronto if I was gonna stay on old Bob's trail.
Merciful Christ! No amount of gold is worth this!
You ready for a belly full of
Run! If you want to live!
You're gonna have it. I'm gonna blow you. Now you're dead. You must like kissing me off. I'm gonna cut you in two. Once I silenced all those guns, I went searching for my nemesis, determined to finally have my justice. But the only survivor who welcomed me was George Flat-Nosed Curry.
Who was he?
The fastest gun in the gang. Right after Sundance, I mean. And Kid Curry, and maybe Elsie Lay. Though some folks might dispute that.
Come on.
On that very same day, Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid decided to leave the Wild Bunch behind and decamped for South America. They ended up living down there for many years, but I'm sure you already know all about that.
Oh, Zombie, if you're still here, do you remember the... Or have you ever watched a movie called Page Master? It seems like nobody regularly remembers that movie. Well, you didn't watch that movie. Yeah,
I tried to find Bob Bryant, but it was as if he'd disappeared. Sometime later, I heard the Wild Bunch was back together. Kid Curry escaped from jail, and now he was running the whole shebang. So I took to their trail, as I was still in pursuit of my brother's killer and hoped that he was back with him.
Some reason I just remembered it last night. It just came in my memories like, what the fuck is... Why do I remember this random movie? I think because I was watching a bunch of old classics like Small Soldiers and all that stuff.
Crazy, ain't he? Don't let him hear you saying that.
Anyways, I tracked those boys to a camp right outside Parachute, Colorado.
Who's shooting at us? We're under fire!
Being outnumbered, I didn't bother with a warning shot. I just started taking those bastards down.
I'm in.
Old Bob wasn't among them, and neither was Kid Curry.
What's the name of Kid Curry? I don't see reload faster.
I could sense them close by, however, plotting something nasty. I just needed a clue as to their whereabouts. And I found one. A map with their bold plan clearly marked. This time they were fixing to blow up a train trestle. Property of the Union Pacific. The plan clearly indicated how they were fixing to undermine several of the weakest wooden supports. Kid Curry was considered the wildest of the Wild Bunch. It was said that he fathered 85 bastard children, though some say it was only 5. Kid Curry had bragged to a whore how he was gonna rob a train heading to the U.S. Mint in Denver.
I really need to watch my step.
Kid Curry had bragged to a whore how he was gonna rob a train heading to the U.S. Mint in Denver. And that whore, Fat Sally, she told me.
I hate heights.
The bridge was rigged with dynamite, so I decided I'd best be careful confronting those bastards. And I made it a point to remove any dynamite that I came across. A moment later, I saw a ladder that somehow had escaped my attention.
Don't you blow us up now. Don't worry, I know what I'm doing.
But the Wild Bunch did not take kindly to my presence and attempted to blow my head off. It appeared the kid had found a number of new recruits to bolster their ranks. Guess there's always desperate men willing to trade their lives for stolen treasure.
Damn ears are ringing.
What happened next?
Well, having removed the first bundle of dynamite, I decided I might as well remove the other one. Once that was done, I figured I'd find my way from there.
Brother, I'm gonna make you pay for that. This asshole has a death wish. That was too damn close.
Okay, that's just getting really annoying.
So, what happened then?
Had to remove more of that damn dynamite.
I don't know what is going on with the windows.
It must have been terrifying trying to make your way across.
I was sweating it a bit, but then I noticed a footbridge tied up on high, so I shot the rope.
So that was all the dynamite?
Funny you should mention that, darling. As actually there was a fourth charge impeding my progress. Once I removed it, my path was pretty clear. So I proceeded onward and realized that that way just wasn't gonna work. I needed an alternate path forward.
There's a secret nearby. Wait. There you go. Alright. This should be the last level of the Wild Bunch. Yep.
I hope you understand how badly my adventure might have ended had I not been as careful as hell.
Yep. Yeah, I am meant to go over there.
Luckily, I found a cave, and as I made my way back to the bridge, I saw something that concerned me. It was a long, burning fuse, and it was moving fast as hell. I had to catch it.
There's a secret nearby.
Not reaching it in time would have been unfortunate.
I think I know where it is. Yeah, I see it. Okay. You only get the secret once and you're good.
The burning fuse was so damn quick, I had to run like the wind. I almost had it, but no. Thought I was gonna have a coronary when I lost sight of those sparks. My heart was pounding like a sledgehammer. I knew that failure meant boom. Then, finally, at the last moment, Whew. Of course, I was successful, or clearly I wouldn't be talking to you folks here today. Naturally, I removed that last dynamite charge.
Well, it was a touching reunion.
But by this time, I was thoroughly exhausted and dragging my ass as I was not a young man anymore.
Kill that SOB! Make him bleed! Send him to perdition!
Finally, I found those boys. Or more precisely, they found me.
Who the hell is that guy? Pete Racer and Kid Curry asked me! Nuttier than a damn fruitcake! Kill that cocksucker! Cut him down!
Just when I thought things couldn't get worse, Kid Curry opened up on me with a goddamn Gatling gun. It was hidden in this tunnel and pretty well shielded.
Seriously, Gatling gun? Really, he's doing this?
Yeah, you know you can't beat me. You know who I am? Show yourself, you coward! Show!
Luckily, I had located some dynamite. I still, however, had my work cut out for me.
Stand still so I can kill you!
Nice.
You can't beat me! Get out, you yellow bastard!
What am I supposed to do?
Time for you to lay down and die! Shit! I gotta reload? Do you know who I am?
How do I go through the weapons again?
You can't hide forever! This is the last mistake you'll ever make!
Oh god, how do I get to my dynamite? I think it was 5, wasn't it?
Enough, huh? Do you know who I am? Hold him off while I
Yeah.
reload! This is the last mistake you'll ever make! Get out of here! It's not fair! You can't beat me! Shit!
some help here. He's down. Come on, boys. Take this bitch out. Bigger than me. Are you kidding me? Time for you to lay down and die. Stand up. Gut you like a fish. Beat that bastard. This is gonna hurt.
Eventually, I brought that tunnel down. And that's when I met Kid Curry himself. He had decided to stop pussyfooting around and deal with me personally. As fast as he was, I was just a bit faster. And as he lay wounded, I demanded to know the whereabouts of Roscoe Bob Bryant. He shouted at me. Is that what this is about? Bob went with Butch and Sundance to South America. You ain't never finding him. Those were his last words.
Peace. Pull out the full sequence.
So, Bob Bryant got away?
I knew I'd never find him in South America.
What about the other killer?
Yeah, you kinda glossed over that one.
Well, I found Jim not long after my showdown with Ringo. At the time, he was riding with the James Younger gang. Did I neglect to mention that?
Jesse James? The greatest outlaw who ever lived?
Jesse and his kin rode with Quantrill when he raided Lawrence, Kansas, and killed near 200 people, boy.
Nothing great about that.
And from there, him and his brother went on to rob banks and trains from Kansas to Missouri.
Which is why there was such a rich bounty on their heads. 40 grand for both of them, dead or alive. That's one hell of a payday. I confronted them as they were robbing a train. Bullets were flying at me from every which way. But I knew I'd have to fight my way forward if I was gonna find this Jim.
Come out, you young bastard! You calm down the thunder. You know who we are. Now I'm gonna hurt you bad.
Now, wait a second. Now, how'd they stop this train in the first place?
Well, the James boys were experts at this.
Me whine.
They hopped a freight train having heard there was a big payroll in the express safe. So, I hopped the same train. The James Younger gang was decimated after that little fiasco they had in Northfield, Minnesota. So Jesse needed more men and took on the killer I was after, along with a host of others. I was hoping to find my man and put a bullet in his head. Climbing around that train, I must have swallowed 100 damn bugs before I
The
reached
James
that...
Younger gang pulled the first train robbery west of the Mississippi.
Sounds like you hold them in high regard.
Everyone knows they were the most famous outlaw gang ever.
And you took them all on by your lonesome. Again. I'm finding this all a little hard to swallow, friend.
Well, maybe you need to wash it down with some whiskey. By the way, did I mention that that train was flying down those tracks like a bat out of hell?
Goddamn law dog! You ready for a belly full of bloodshot? It's time to...
Okay, right.
Anyway, excuse me, Ben. Where would I find the gentleman's facilities? Suddenly I have an urgent need to drain my one-eyed snake. Well, I've had more than a few drinks, and I've been sitting here for quite a spell.
Right through there. Let me show you.
It was like... How's if I just wait? Okay, we'll just go.
I never heard so much malarkey in my life.
You think he's bullshitting us?
You don't think he's Silas Greaves?
I think he's just some old drunk looking for some free liquor.
I don't know, Jack. I think I believe him. You don't think he met Jesse James?
Boy, you gotta be kidding me. That story makes no sense at all.
Jack.
I mean, you gotta be 2 bricks short of a load to believe that cock and bull story.
I don't agree.
Jack, lay off the
But
bar.
you seriously think that tired old man went toe-to-toe with Jesse James?
Well, that's better. Did I mention that this Jim was married to the infamous Belle Starr? Of course, I didn't learn that until later. Anyway, I made my way forward the best I could. Around the sides, over the roof. At some point, some sumbitch saw me and shouted out, "It's the damn Pinkertons!"
It's a damn Pinkerton! Shoot 'em for Christ's
Now, I never worked for that limey cocksucker, but I guess they assumed I was one of his assassins. Those evil bastards firebombed Jesse's mother's house and killed his stepbrother. So it's no wonder each and every asshole on that train wanted me dead.
Everybody's always mistaking you for somebody else, aren't they? Why is that, I wonder?
Don't rightly know, Jack. I'm just telling you how I remember it.
I bet you are.
Yeah, you know you can't beat me.
It was a rickety ride and quite precarious.
What?
I'm done with you. You can't fight, James.
Seriously? Okay. Just walking forward now kills me.
You won't get away with this. You can't fight, James, gang. You don't want to mess with us! Come out, you yellow bastard! Oh!
Hmm?
Can't hide forever!
I came across a flat car piled high with logs and had to come up with a creative way to make my way forward. I wondered if I was ever gonna find the front of that train, or the bastard I was after. Right about then, I was attacked by some asshole on a Gatling gun.
Yeah, seems like you run into a lot of them.
Asshole?
Gatling guns.
Yes, I did. Now, I don't remember how I took it out. It was either a bullet or dynamite.
Where would you find dynamite?
Does it really matter, Jack? You're messing with the flow of the story here.
Somebody shoot him, goddammit! Don't he ever run out of bullets?
I was looking for Jim and shooting any son of a bitch stupid enough to get in my way. And that included Jesse James himself.
Shoot that stupid son of a bitch! If I'm going out, I'm taking you with me.
There sure were a lot of men determined to die that day. It was then that Jesse detached the express car from the rest of the damn train. I could see Jesse waiting for me, fixing to kill me so he could get away with all that money.
You had a showdown with Jesse James?
Of course he didn't. Everybody knows that Jesse was killed by Bob Ford.
Yeah, Jesse went out like John Wesley Hardin. Coward shot him in the back of the head.
Guess it doesn't matter how far you run, does it, Ben? Your past always catches up with you.
Oh, come on, I shot him.
Yeah, I didn't kill Jesse James. Just wounded him bad enough to convince him to hang up his guns.
What about that Jim fella? What happened to him?
I figure he was up front with a gun to the engineer's head. That bastard slipped away again. I'll tell you how I got him. But first I need to wet my whistle.
Bullet invades damage. Okay, focus to do more damage for all your bullets. Cold blood. Even focus, okay, for more. Okay, we're almost done. I think I got this level and the next level and then we're done, I think.
After my showdown with Jesse, I continued to track his brother, Frank, and that son of a bitch, Jim. I followed those bastards into the high mountains as they were going to ground.
What mountains would that be?
Somewhere in the Ozarks, I believe. A perfect place to hide out from the authorities. In fact, before I could find them, some Indians who fled the Reds and were hiding out from the military found me first. They probably thought I was a cavalry scout and didn't want me telling the military where they were.
Indians?
Yeah, they could have been Cheyenne, but there was all sorts of renegades roaming the landscape back then.
I did that went straight through him. What? Okay, game. I saw that bullet go straight through him.
Hey, how about another whiskey, Ben? Nothing better to soothe the troubled soul. Now, where was I? Indians, right. I had more than my share of run-ins with the Red Man. Like that time, did I tell you about Grey Wolf?
Yes, sir. You did.
Ah, of course I did. In fact, I could still remember that old medicine man's words to me.
Jesus Christ, we're back to that again?
You carry great darkness in your heart. It will claim your soul. You will come to this place again and kill many more men. And the darkness will grow until it consumes everything you are.
So, did you ever find him? Who? The man you are after.
Let me ask you something, Ben. You ever think about death?
Mr. Greaves, are you all right?
Oh, death. Oh, death. Won't you spare me over till another year? What is this that I can't see with ice cold hands taking hold of me? Oh, death. Oh, death. Won't you spare me over till another year?
Nice.
Well, I am death, none can excel. I'll open the door to heaven or hell. Oh, death. Oh, death. Won't you spare me over till another year? Oh, death. Oh, death, won't you spare me over till another year?
So, are you gonna answer the question?
What question is that?
Jim Reed. Did you ever find him?
Reed was indeed that son-bitch's surname. That's right, Ben. A despicable character. I remember him laughing like a hyena that cold morning they lynched me and my brothers. He was intent on avoiding my vengeance, but nothing was gonna stop me. Nothing. I finally did track those outlaws down. They had long rifles with scopes and were well positioned to pick off any poor soul who came anywhere close. I'm guessing Frank James believed I was responsible for the demise of his brother Jesse. I couldn't really disagree with the man, as I thought Jesse was dead then as well. He backed off as I closed in on him, but he was still intent on killing me. And when I closed in on him again, he backed off again, looking for a better angle on me. Hell, I can't fault Frank for wanting his revenge, as I was there for the same damn reason myself. At this point, I'm guessing you think Silas Greaves is a worse murderer than Jim Reed ever was.
No, sir.
A man who spent half his life killing somebody's brothers, fathers, sons.
I think you were just looking for justice, sir.
Is that what I was looking for, Dwight? Is that what it was? Justice?
Isn't that why you were hunting the James gang?
The James gang. Right. I finally found Frank holed up in his mountain cabin, and he was determined to have me dead. It was a pitched battle that could have gone either way. Luckily, I had some dynamite in my possession.
Dynamite? On your person?
A few sticks, just in case. It's always good to be prepared.
Right.
I'm just laying out the facts as I remember them, Jack.
And that son of a bitch! Ah! Take him out! He's just one man! Come here! Put him down! Gonna cut you a new smile! You're gonna put... Death is coming for you! Wounded Grizzly!
That old shack? Well, it went tumbling right off that cliff.
With Frank James still in it?
Yes, sir.
But Frank James is still alive, living in Missouri, showing folks around the family farm for 25 cents a tour.
I didn't say he died in the fall, now did I?
I'm done with this damnable outlaw life! Kill me, don't kill me, do what you will! At this point, I just don't give a shit!
I explained to Frank that I had nothing against him personally and that I was looking for someone else.
You want Reed? Have at him! I never did like that bastard! I am done here!
We parted in peace as Frank pointed out the path to my prey before making his way back down the hill.
Nice.
So what happened with Reed?
Well, I finally found the last of the gang hiding in a nearby cave. First, I had to dispatch the lookouts, as I was determined not to let that murderer escape my revenge again. But rather than wander in willy-nilly, I decided it would be better to smoke that son-of-a-bitch out. "Hey, Reed!" I shouted. "No wonder you're so ornery. Can't be easy being married to Belle Starr. While you're off providing for the family, she's spreading her legs for every Tom, Dick, and Cole Younger. Not an attractive woman exactly, but very friendly. At least she was to me."
Son of a bitch!
It was then that the last bunch of bandits jumped out of hiding.
Why won't this asshole give up? Would someone please kill him?
I couldn't see anything. Ooh, come on.
Why won't this asshole give up? Would someone please kill him?
Eventually, it was just me and Reed. had waited a long time to face him down, so I could repay him for what he did to my brothers.
Sure. My boat's going all over the place.
And repay him I did. Well, I don't know about you boys, but I'm pretty beat.
Well, it's too damn bad you never found that Bob character. Seems a shame he never had to pay.
Well, funny thing about that, I did have one more chance at him.
This should be the last one, yeah.
6 months ago, I heard that Butch and Sundance were back in the States and had gathered up some of their old gang. I tracked them down, hoping that Roscoe Bob Bryant had returned with them.
So you're saying they didn't die down in Bolivia?
That's what I'm saying. For 40 years I had waited to get my hands on the last of my brother's killers. Not even an army of demons could have stopped me now. Both Johnny Ringo and Jim Reed fell fairly quickly. But the last one, Roscoe Bob Bryant, that son of a bitch had managed to escape my vengeance time and time again. I couldn't even be certain I'd recognize him after all those years. By now, he had to be close to 70.
But for all you know, he could have been dead.
That thought had indeed crossed my mind, as did others. For instance, did my thirst for vengeance turn me into something worse than the man I was after? By this point in my storied career, I had killed more men than Bob Bryant ever had. I was furious as hell at that bastard for making me who I am. A man with no family, no friends, no purpose except shooting Bob Bryant dead. Nothing could stop me from taking his life. I'd been after that killer forever. From the time I rode with Billy the Kid. But that chapter of my story you already know.
Chapter of that fairy tale, you mean?
Suddenly it was 1910. There I was, an old man roaming a ghost town dead almost 2 decades.
Yeah. I don't.
Town was falling apart, just like me.
Anything over this way? Nope.
But I wasn't about to call it quits. Even though the ghosts of my dead brothers were begging me to end what I started so long ago.
Mr. Graves, are you all right? Would you like some water?
The Wild Bunch knew I was there. They were after a treasure they had hidden before they fled, buried in the grave of a dead amigo. Some folks think the town is haunted, so they figured there wouldn't be many people poking around.
How did I go? Oh, over this way.
I intended to fill that grave with Bob Bryant's corpse. But like I said, the bandits knew I was on to them. They lured me in and hit me with everything they had.
But you obviously prevailed since you're sitting here telling us today.
Actually, in that moment, I did not prevail.
So I suppose we're talking to a ghost.
Funny you should put it like that, Jack. Because when I woke up...
From the dead?
There was silence all around me. I could swear to God I saw Billy then.
Billy who?
Billy the Kid. William Bonney. He was shooting at me from a rooftop. Here and there, and even over there.
Come on. Did I break the game?
So I am right. You are titched in the head.
Mr. Greaves, perhaps we should switch you to coffee?
You see that old Indian again, too?
No, but I did see Billy's killer, Patrick Floyd Garrett. He came at me guns a-blazing. But I knew that old war horse had died 2 years before. I wondered if maybe I was dead too and confronting the ghosts of my past. Perhaps all my sins were coming back to haunt me and drag me down to perdition.
Now I'm fighting ghosts.
I saw Henry Plummer throw dynamite at me.
I can't see these guys. This is gonna be really hard because you can't see them.
And in the gates of the cemetery, I saw John Wesley Hardin, just like I remembered him. Robert Ollinger appeared with his terrible double-barrel shotgun. But no ghost army was stopping me.
My father-in-law got hit with a falling branch. He spent the rest of his life talking to dogs.
Newman Hayes Clanton, William Brocious, John Peters Ringo, they all wanted me dead. The Dalton brothers, Robert and Grattan, guardians of the Garden of the Dead. George Curry and Harvey Logan, alias Kid Curry, both thirsty for vengeance from the great beyond. Jesse, Woodson, James, and Jim Reed. Each one deader than the next. I thought I would go crazy.
Thought?
God damn, this is hard.
Finally, I saw Harry Alonzo Longabaugh.
The Sundance Kid?
Like a general leading his Legion of the Dead.
You told us before that you'd seen him alive.
He was alive.
Ow. Okay, he's just gonna keep running at me. Don't tell me not to do all this. No good.
I heard a voice call to me from afar. It was Robert Leroy Parker, a.k.a. Butch Cassidy, coming at me from out of the fog.
Thanks for taking care of that bastard.
Yeah, the good, the bad, and the dead.
But the kid wasn't quite deceased. Not yet.
Takes more than one little bullet to kill the likes of me, partner.
Those two looked like they hadn't seen each other for quite a while. Clearly, they were no longer amigos.
Shit. I was hoping I wouldn't have to kill you. You won't have to, Butch. I'm killing you first.
I asked them about Bob Bryant, but they were too busy with their own heated conversation.
Let me get this shit straight. You want my money and the love of my life?
You frittered it all away, Butch. Etta's mine. So is that damn money.
I didn't want to shoot anybody until I had an answer to my question, but those boys didn't give me much of a choice.
In a Mexican standoff, use Q to switch your focus to the enemy who's looking at you. God damn it. Come on. The last duel. Come on. Man, this is... There's something else. Yeah, there
Butch
we go.
Cassidy and the Sundance Kid died there in that cemetery not 6 months ago.
Needs to hook his hands in the west. think this is the end of the game. The finale, yeah. Yay. One last level and then we're done.
Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid were killed by the Bolivian army. Everybody knows that.
That's the legend, but it ain't the truth.
So, you never found Bob? There is no Bob. This old sumbitch ain't even Silas Greaves.
Sir, is that true? Have you been pulling our legs this whole time?
Well, not the whole time.
Oh, man, I think you've worn out your welcome here.
Maybe you're right, Jack. Maybe it's time to pay. You see, Ben, or should I say Bob, your past always catches up with you.
I was a different man back then, crazy. Drinking, I've changed my ways, I swear to you. If I could turn back the clock,
But you can't, Bob.
Oh. Oh, choose your destiny. You know what? Child, you choose. Kill him or not kill him. I know what you're gonna choose, but say it anyway. So up to you, child. Does this man live or die? I knew that.
Why'd you toy with me like that? Telling those tales, knowing all along. Why not just lay your cards on the table?
Here. I won't have it said that I left you with nothing.
That's how you want it? So be it.
Yeah, that's what you wanted. So be it, child.
Shit, Molly, move against that wall. Go.
Oh my God! Oh Jesus!
Did you know it was him all along?
Cassidy told me Bob was in Abilene before he died. But I wasn't sure Ben was my man until he revealed how much he knew about Ringo and Reed. The coin, of course. Well, that was the last nail in that particular coffin.
I better go get the sheriff.
You okay, boy? You're looking mighty shook up.
Dwight, maybe you best go home. Young Eisenhower here is leaving for West Point tomorrow. He shouldn't get caught up in something like this.
I think I might head out myself at this juncture. Unless you want to stop me, Jack.
No, sir, Mr. Greaves.
So where you going now? Now that you had your revenge?
Doesn't really matter, does it? As I've sold my soul for it, and will never again walk with those I have lost. Ooh, dear. Ooh, dear.
And that was Call Juarez. That's every single game. New game plus is available. Start a new story with all this game, all this unlocked skills and weapons. The rest of the difficulty now to try. Did you get your refund? No. Unfortunately, Australian laws says no about that. Just sum it up. Just make it simple. If there's nothing wrong with the product, you can't get your refund in Australia. That's pretty much it. It doesn't matter if you have problems with the product, If the product itself is not anything wrong with it, then you can't get a refund in Australia. That's pretty much the summary of the law. Where does this go anyway if I say continue?
Well, I don't know about you boys, but I'm pretty beat.
Yeah, Australia.
Well,
What's
it's
she
too
doing?
damn bad you never found that Bob character. Seems a shame you never had to pay.
Well, funny thing about that, I did have one more chance at him. Six months ago, I heard that Butch and Sundance were back in the States and had gathered up some of
His old gang, the good that... Oh man, I'm not doing that again. I'm just gonna look up the other ending. I am not doing this again. As I said. Yeah, there's a bunch of anti... consumer laws and everything. Pretty much, you have no rights against any company in Australia. They're trying to change that now. Like the real estate law and everything getting looked at and everything. But pretty much for a couple of years now, you pretty much had no legal way to fight the big companies or real estate or anybody in the higher power. Pretty much you couldn't fight anybody with his power. There's ways, but not really. That's why you do it in the... yeah. Let's see. Oh, let's see that ending.
Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid were killed by the Bolivian army. Everybody knows that.
That's the legend, but it ain't the truth.
So, you never found Bob?
There is no Bob.
Steve Ben.
Drink.
Goddamn Windows.
Why'd you toy with me like that? Telling those tales, knowing all along. Why not just lay your cards on the table?
Oh.
Wanted to suss you out, Bob. See what kind of man you turned out to be. Maybe prod you into drawing on me. See, all those years on your trail turned me into a killer. Can't even remember who I was before you tried to murder me. You, on the other hand, walked that very same path in exactly the opposite direction.
What do you mean by that?
You think your life is worth sparing, Bob? Boy, what's your name again?
It's Eisenhower, sir. Dwight Eisenhower.
What do you plan to do with your life, Dwight Eisenhower?
Tomorrow I'll be leaving for West Point, sir.
So, you want to be a soldier? Well, then do it right, son. Don't tear down the world out of anger and spite like I did. You build it up. You do something decent with your life. You hear me?
Sir? Yes, sir.
I won't have it said I left you with nothing, Bob.
I think we got the best ending. That was kind of just ugh. Bob the Builder strikes again. Yeah. Well, that was all of the Core Wires games done. Wow. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. I gotta admit, if I have to pick my favorite one, I think Gunslinger is actually my favorite Core Wars game. I know a lot of people like what's Cool Worldwide is Bound in Blood. But I like Gunslinger better. What's next on the list? I don't know. I was thinking doing Monkey Island, but again, I don't feel like using my brain. Have you ever heard about the gold of... No, I haven't, child. Tell me all about it. I think the next thing would be the Prince of Persia games. Yeah, probably the Prince of Persia games. But again, that's gonna be so annoying to play the Prince of Persia 1. Because I'm playing like the original Prince of Persia, not these, like, the side scroller one. And then Prince of Persia 3D, and then these guys. So there was as 1, 2, 3 games. That's 3 games. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 6, 7, 8. 8 Prince of Persia games. Mind you, the other 2 are short, but still. Do I want to play 8 game series though? Yeah, there's 8 Prince of Persia games. I think there's even more. No, I think there's only 8. Because you have the 2 DOS games or the 2 PC games. Then you got Prince of Persia 3D that nobody talks about, where it has goddamn 10 controls. And then, yeah, the Prince of Persia Sand of Times, Warrior Within, the 2 phones. Then Prince of Persia, the reboot or remake. Yeah, this one was weird. And then you got Forgotten Sands that I never heard about. I played 2 phones and Warrior Within when I was a kid on the original Xbox, but never actually completed Sand of Time. I got stuck in the goddamn elevator. There's a part of this game where you have to get an elevator up a tower while also protecting the princess against a wave of mobs. And I always failed at that when I was a kid. Never get past that part. Oh no, not the elevator. Yeah, that was something else. I hated that so much. Yeah, see, that's the one I'm talking about, the 1991. Yeah, that's the one I'm regretting. That's why don't want to start the Prince of Persia games, because of this. Just this BS. Yeah. Because I have it on my PC. But just... Ugh. It's like one of those troll games, where it's like, hey, look at a fake fall or fake ledge. It's a troll game. It is. It's a troll game before troll games. Ugh. That's why I just don't really want to play, because it's not going to be relaxing. I don't know. Are you gonna buy the what? Really? Really? God, no. What do you think I'll be interested in this? Oh, God. Child, how dare you even show me this? Oh, oh God, get the cyclists out of here. Man, if I had a car, I'd run over these cyclists. The nuisance in Australia. Goddamn bike-loving hippies. Oh, just bike being. I don't know if they're hippies or not. But they are hippies because they're using a bike. Saving the environment. I'm sorry, but every time I see a cyclist, they think they own the goddamn walkway or road. Like I have not met a cyclist yet that he didn't have an ego. They think they own the goddamn road. I don't know. What do you think I should do next, child? You know what? You pick the game. What should I do? We're gonna do this game. This game is fun. I could do the Bioshock games. Bioshocks or Batman Arkham. Yeah, do that. Yeah, do what? I just listen to other things. Full of feeling. Yeah. Playlist. Alright. Okay, then tomorrow I'll play this. Call of Cthulhu. The Dark Corners of Earth. But that'll be tomorrow. For now, Windows, I swear, I'm gonna kick you one day. Goddamn Windows. And that's my Windows keeps saying undetected USB device. Mind you, it's all working. Nothing not working, just keeps saying that. Anyway, on that note, I'm gonna end the stream here. Ugh. And I will play Cthulhu tomorrow. But on that note, thanks guys for watching, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye. Bye, child. You have a good one. And bye, zombie. God damn Windows.